One, two. Morning, ladies. How are you today? Yes, we are at the last day of our program, and I hope today is going to be a success. I just want to find out how many of you continued with the program at home yesterday. How many of you?
We did start, but it just kicks you out because it doesn't allow you to enter in the enrollment.
Can you raise your hand up so let me see? Oh, okay. Did you all manage to get something, some kind of certificate? Can I find out, okay, how many of you got certificates yesterday? Three, okay. I hope the others will be able to get something today. Okay, can we start with the hymn? Somebody who has a lovely voice. Okay, I'm hearing we have a singer here from Idols. The honors.
We bless your name, Almighty God. We bow before your throne. We bless your name, Almighty God. We bow before your throne. We glorify your holy name. We bow before we glorify your holy name. We bow before your throne.
Thank you so much. I think we must get into the competition. We will vote. Okay, can we have somebody to pray for us, please?
Okay. Can I share a verse before I pray? Yes. I hope you don't mind. Okay. You all know this. No, it's fine. You can sit. Don't worry. You can sit. Ma'am, thank you so much for the opportunity, right? I'm reading from the book of Isaiah, all right? And it's chapter 41, 23. And it reads from verse 28 to 31. Unfortunately, I cannot read it in Afrikaans because I don't have my Bible with me. But at least I know it by heart. It says, have you not known, have you not heard, that the Lord your God, the creator of the heavens and the earth, his love has no limit. His love has no limit. And then it goes on to say, even young men shall grow weary and tired, but those who trust in the Lord shall regain their strength in the Lord. So today I want us to focus on those who trust in the Lord. Those. Immediately in English they say those. It means it's peculiar people, people that have been chosen. It's not everybody. It's not every Jack and Jill. It's somebody the Lord has said, this one. So I also believe that wherever you are, when you are given an opportunity like this, you are part of those. When they say those, you must know I am part of those. The first thing you should know and that you should keep in mind, you are beyond blessed. Because you have an opportunity that is not given to everybody, but to those. You are that special to the Lord. And he says, those who believe and trust in the Lord do not get weary and tired and just give in. They get weary and tired, but regain. Which means when you regain, you had strength, but because of the things that are surrounding you, the pressures that you've been facing, the tribulations that came your way, you may have lost everything. But the Lord is saying, because you are part of those, you are regaining your strength. And he says, you will mount up as with wings like eagles. Do you know an eagle? It's a bird that is able to fly high. It goes towards the storm. It never runs away from the storm. It faces the storm. It never gives up. But the best thing about it, it loses its feathers sometimes, like any bird will. But at the end of the day, when it regains its feathers, there is no need for an eagle to boast about its feathers. Everybody that can see an eagle with new feathers can tell that this one has new feathers. May God give you today the strength that when you walk along any street that you belong to, people can notice the new feathers that you have regained. People can see who you are. People can see the change in you. If people cannot see whatever you are doing, may the beginning of each day, we start there with prayer and ask the Lord to give you wings, to fly high, to face the storm. But remember, do not be like any other bird, but be like an eagle. When they face the storms, trusting the Lord. May you trust the Lord to give you strength. May you trust the Lord to make sure that all your dreams can come true. In Jesus' name I pray. And we please close our eyes. Our kind and loving Father, we thank you for today. We thank you for the blessings that you always bestow upon us. For each and everything you have done, dear Father, we are grateful. For all the gifts that you have given to us, we are so grateful for the gift of life. And all the things you have given to us today, may we place them into your hands, so that at the end of the day, our names be written in your book of life. But above all else, may we be the light that will beam for each and everyone to see, and for everyone to be attracted to knowing there is a God up above who solves all the problems. May all the burdens that we are carrying today be no longer be our responsibility as we place them onto your shoulders. As you carry our burdens this morning, please do carry us so that we may survive through all the storms. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen. Amen.
Wow. There's no way you're going to have a bad day today. There's absolutely no way. So please, ladies, I want to see more certificates today. So we are about to start now. And I will hand over to Ms. Ngalusi, Ugogo Ngalusi, to take over. Thank you, ladies, and enjoy the day.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning. You look very bright. You wanted beautiful pictures, né? I can see. I saw you already because I connected while coming here. And I was saying, wow, you're looking nice. Morning, you are welcome again to this last day of our day, of our 3 days up until today. I hope you have enjoyed and you are going to enjoy until the end of the day today. But like what Kobe was saying, we really want to see more certificates, at least 50% today, so that when the minister think about putting it together and put you on one WhatsApp, they know that you're serious. I hope today we are not going to get problems with the Wi-Fi, but the Wi-Fi will work so that you are able to work faster. You already have notes. I think all what you needed to do is just to do whatever at home, but those that were not able to do anything, they can start to continue today. We are going to call Melissa Vuyo to be able to start. When Ms. Leaders comes, she will then give us the recap of what we have learned. But you also remember what we have learned because for some time she was out in other meetings. But she will speak to us. She will then later give us the presentation on gender-based violence, the plan of gender-based violence for the department. I'm sure you are aware of the National Strategic Plan. Are you aware? Do you know that National Strategic Plan? Have you ever heard of National Strategic Plan? Okay. Let me just give you information. The National Strategic Plan, you can Google. It's a document that has 6 pillars. It does not fall under our department. It falls under Department of Women, youth and persons with disabilities. And youth and persons with disabilities. So they are driving the NSP to all departments to be able to curb the gender-based violence. The president, on the 1st to the 3rd, he will be meeting all government departments, wanting to know what have the department done in curbing the gender-based violence. I think even today you're still hearing reports about women being abused. Whether you say they are abused, they are killed, they are whatever, but it's still happening. So what the ministry and the president requested all government departments to respond to the gender-based violence as per pillars. These pillars falls and each falls or falls under any mandate of any department. Our mandate, it's pillar 5. Our mandate, it's pillar 5 that falls under economic power. So economic power talks about empowerment of women. That is why we are here. That is why we empower you to get skills, because the belief is that when you are not skilled enough and you are sitting in a relationship that is not good, you stay there because you are saying, I'm staying here because I need to survive. But we are saying as different government departments, nationally and provincially, empower women, but also empower men. As my work is gender and disability, we also want to empower men, and there's also youth and children that does similar work, that can actually do the similar work to empower youth, because also youth falls in the same trap of staying in a relationship where they are given money, but they are being abused. We have seen our children falling into that. So I will say to you, take the opportunity, because it comes once. We will never come back in this area, but we might come back in PE, but we cannot repeat PE yourself. I forgot your areas. But what will happen if we do come to PE? We might go to an area that we've never been. So if you don't take a opportunity of this opportunity given with your own hands, then you have lost. Because if you don't take my number today, you don't take Ray's number, you don't take Hobie's number, you don't take all our contacts, then that's the time that you will come one day and meet my minister. Then you will complain and say, yeah, your department promised us 1, 2, 3, because that's what we receive. The opportunity that you get to see our ministers, you report us. But sometimes you report us not being truthful, because you sit in these programs that we implement. You don't take yourself serious. We're giving you a skill, you don't want to take the skill. When the minister comes passing here, you raise your hand. Yeah, your department came, but they promised us certificates. They go back to the department. They cancel this thing that we are doing, because they say you are complaining. You saying to them, I did the course that did not help me. One course can't help you, but many courses can assist you. So you cannot say when you do the digital skills. I think she can tell you better, because she has done the skill, she has got the certificate. But I'm sure if you look, you have checked that there are so many courses that you must do. Even me, as she said, Ugogo, I am a granny, I'm studying, I'm still studying. And I would not take a impempe, or what you call ngesilungu, and shout and say, I'm studying. Yes, but I'm still studying. I am a granny. I have children that are saying granny to me. So when I look at here, you are all young, and young people must be the ones that are grabbing everything. And I studied. It's not that I'm studying now because I got a job. What Petronella was telling you, how difficult for all of us to reach where we are. You don't know. But if I can tell you, I can start open about myself and tell you what took me to get my degree and courses that I have done, where I was working to get all these things. It will tell you that all what you need is to be serious about what you are doing. So this is the last of me to talk the way I'm talking, but I'm saying to you, take the opportunity. If we are in contact, you can say, but I'm not a person for technology, but I want something else. Can government assist to talk to other departments? Because I don't know the opportunities that are here. I don't stay here. But you see, it might not work that you learn computer, but all what is here does not require computer. And me, I don't know that because I'm in another space. So for us to say, I need this kind of skill, I need this kind of skill will assist us. On that note, I'm still saying to you, I'm still on book, I'm still studying. So every time when you need to study, you must just think of me. I'm 55, next month I'm going to be 55. I'm in 56. So I'm very old. No, I'm saying to the young people. No, not those that are following me, yeah. But to young people that are not studying, and I'm still studying, and I'm going to be, on the 8th of November, I'm going to be 56. And I don't know, how old are you? What qualification do you have? And what is your plan? You know, my plan was, when I'm 45, I wanted to be a professor. I wanted to be called Dr. Thandi Mdlalos. But it didn't happen. But it's still going to happen. Even if I'm above 45, that it was my time, my limit. So again, you must do that. You must say when you live here, I want to be called somebody. If you want to be working in ESCOM and fix the problems that we are experiencing, you are very young. You can come up with solutions. And solutions of ESCOM and Telkom and everyone, they are technology solutions. So if you want to find solution of ESCOM, study technology. You will find solution. And it will be you that finding solution because you are young. You have it all. Hobby, I'm not sure if you connected. I see that Petronella is online. She want to speak. Okay, Petronella, over to you. I don't see Vuvu. Petro, you can do the recap.
Hi, good morning. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
There's an echo on my side. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you clearly. Can you hear her? Yes. Yeah, they can hear you.
Thank you, Thandi. I'm not going to switch on the video because I think everybody knows what I look like by now. But I am very much fully dressed and everything. Maybe let me just switch on the video because now somebody might think, no, she doesn't want to switch on because she's still sitting at breakfast or she's still relaxing somewhere. So let me switch on the video just for a second so that we can all see each other. And then I will quickly do the recap and then we take it from there. Just give me 1 second. But I will continue speaking. I'm not, I don't have someone with me at the moment, so it's a little bit difficult to navigate myself here. But morning, ladies, how are you? Are you well this morning? I'm very good, I'm very good, I'm blessed. Remember I told you that when I wake up, I'm thankful that I was on God's wake up list. So I'm really happy to hear you guys. And there I go again with guys. Please forgive me. ladies, beautiful ladies, forgive me. Because I again said guys, and I said yesterday I'm not going to use that term again ever. So, morning ladies and everyone in the room, because also we need to be sensitive to people that identify in a certain way, that identify themselves in a certain way. So yeah, I think I'm so pleased to be here. I just want to find a place where there's enough light for me because so that I can see, because I'm struggling to find a spot where I can see. Yeah, let me just see. Okay. Are you able to see me? Yes. Okay. Because I can't see if you can see me, so that's what's making me a little bit uncomfortable. But if you can see me, I'm happy. You can see me, eh? Okay. Thank you so much. I'm so blessed and so pleased to be here this morning. As I said to you just now, it's a privilege to wake up in the morning because many people didn't have that privilege this morning, and many won't have that privilege to end this day. Even though we think it is a given, there are many of us that will not end this day, you know, because that's just a fact of life. And I'm just so thankful and so pleased to be here and to have the opportunity to speak to you and to engage with you and to let you know that we are really thankful that you are still here today, because I know yesterday there was a lot of situations that occurred in relation to the training. And I actually prayed last night, and I said to myself, I pray that the ladies will be here today and that they will still engage. So I'm going to switch off the video now because it's disturbing me, because I cannot see if you can see me. So I'm going to switch it off now and then I'll continue speaking. So yesterday, as I indicated in the morning, yesterday was specifically the practical application, and it was looking at us providing you with a digital skill. And it was specifically looking at Nemisa, one of our state-owned companies. Are you still able to hear me? Yes. Our state-owned companies, Nemisa, which stands for the National Electronic Media Institute of South Africa. And their main aim and objective is to digitally skill South Africa to be ready for the digital environment that we are moving into and that we are already in, because in some instances we are already there. So I'd like to firstly start by saying to you that today is a privilege and it's an opportunity for us to be here. And I know that only one lady managed to get the certificate yesterday, but I want to encourage all of you to not be discouraged, to not feel that you did not achieve anything yesterday, because the process is as important as the end goal. The fact that you were there yesterday, the fact that you were able to participate and that you were able to hear new terms and process what you were taught is something in itself. And today I would like to encourage you, if you're going to get an opportunity, to continue to work towards enabling yourself to achieve that skill. What you also heard yesterday was from the South African Post Bank, where they provided you with very valuable financial digital literacy skills, and also explaining the importance of understanding the financial online environment and knowing how easily you can be you can be lured into a situation that you would not want to be in as a result of not understanding the digital online financial environment. It also helped you to understand basic investment, saving, and I also saw that you were all dressed in the attire of the South African Post Bank. When I got into the room, I had a shock for a moment because I just thought to myself, what happened to the beautiful ladies? Because remember, I can't see. I only saw red. And I thought, whoa, where are the participants? And then I realized, no, you were dressed in the South African Post Bank t-shirts. And I think that in itself is a marketing tool. You know, you market yourself, you brand yourself. And I think our representative from the Post Bank, he always takes every opportunity to market the South African Post Bank wherever he has an opportunity. And I think he did that yesterday as well. But I would like to just indicate that if you were uncomfortable or you didn't really want to wear the t-shirt, you had the right to say no. I just wanted to put that on record. You were not, you didn't have to wear the t-shirts, although you all looked stunning because it really looked beautiful. So then you also heard an introductory remark from our colleague from the Cybersecurity Hub, which I believe she will talk today in detail around just what the Cybersecurity Hub is. And I hope that you look forward to that presentation because it's really going to be extremely interesting. I also believe that although some of you didn't manage to get the certificate, you happened to meet a beautiful, vibrant young lady named Vuyokazi, I think. I hope I pronounced the name correctly. If not, please forgive me, Vuyo, from Namisa. And she's really brilliant. It was just a pity that she was not able to be with us physically yesterday because of certain unforeseen circumstances, because we would have preferred her being in the room with you. But because we live in a digital world and we have a digital environment that we are trying to promote, we felt that we will still continue with her being connected. And I know that this may have caused some challenges and some irritations and annoyances for some of us because we were not able to hear her maybe clearly. Some of us were not able to see on the screen. And then in some instances we had difficulty because we've never even seen a computer before. We've never even heard of a search engine before. And so all of those frustrations made it very difficult for us to be able to manage the process yesterday. But I think in all, it was a great day, and you were able to get the digital skill, at least be exposed to understanding some of that. You were able to get some information about financial inclusion. You were able to also get to understand what the Post Bank does, and you were able to engage and interact with each other. Lastly, I'd like to indicate that I know that the venue may also not have been so conducive yesterday because it was a little bit difficult for the training to be conducted in the venue, but I think we were able to manage to do what we wanted to do. I also heard that you guys had lovely lunch. Unfortunately, I was not privileged because I had to do some other work, as I indicated, in preparation for the presidential summit on GBV. And I know that the food was lovely, but maybe there might have been here and there some instances where it might not have been so great for some people, and we would like to apologize for that. But we hope that today's meal is going to be excellent and going to make up for yesterday's mishaps. But we hope that you have an awesome day, and remember, you matter. You are important, and the fact that you are here today means that there is a reason. You have a purpose. You are supposed to be here. So enjoy the day, and I hope that the recap helped you to just reflect on what happened yesterday, and that you ladies learned a lot yesterday, and may you enjoy the rest of your day. And with that, thank you, Program Director.
Thank you, Petronella. You can hear that they heard you, they are happy, so they will start the day. I think I don't see Vuvu online, but I wanted to say that because you do have, today I believe that 10 today. Okay. You do have guidelines notes, ne? Okay, and those that have done the training, can we continue? Can you assist us? I'm told by Kobe that at home, 3 people tried and they were testing the system and they passed. They've got 3 certificates, ne? So how many certificates you got last night? You can raise your hands so that we can count. I want to see the hands of those that got certificate 1. No, yours you got it yesterday. So I want those that got it at 9, in the evening. Yes. 1. Do we have another one? You didn't finish? Who else? Okay. I think you are shy to tell us. Maybe you think we would give you task, but we must give you task. So I will then request you to assist, and the internet today is working. Can we start doing practicals? We then going to get others online, and Ray will come later, but practically can we all be doing the work? Thank you, Petronella. Oh, she's gone. So she's going to a meeting. I think she'll join us later. Okay. Can we do? Can we all come here? There's one here. Can we have 2 people that can sit here? Are you assisting who? Quick, ne? You must be quick because you could come. Or you're going to sit with? Oh, okay. Remain there. No, you can come because it was supposed to be here. You sitting here? Okay. Others? I want to see you practical doing it. If you are doing it on the phone, tell us, because you'll be connecting on the Wi-Fi. If you want to do it on your phone, it's still fine. Yeah, it's still fine. But you using the email that that you gave to Nemisa. Okay. The password, can we get password hobby of today? You know, we must have time, ne? We must put time. We must time you. Today by 11:30. I want 50% of you having certificates. Yeah, I like that one. Ray and Effie, you are not going to sit down. You are assisting. Yourself as what? To train, to assist. Or you want to sit this side now? You're running away from that side. That's okay. Okay, Ray, the promise of today. Petronella spoke. She gave them the recap, and now the next is this platform. I'm told that Vuvu will join at 10. So you will be also assisting me, and also Effie will be assisting. So now, by 11:30, okay, yeah, last night we have one person because others did not raise their hands. I was told that it's 3 people in the evening that got certificates, but it's only one person that raised a hand. So I'm saying by 11:30, we should have at least. The what? Side.
Good morning, ladies. Can I ask you a big favor? I think maybe we need to be strict one way or the other. Otherwise, you guys are not going to finish that course to get those certificates.
Can we get a password first?
Yeah, we will do that. They've got the password, they know. So we cannot always, we're talking connection, somebody talks password. We talk password, somebody talks connection. No. I need to start somewhere. And where I'm going to start, when I leave that group, that person, one person must be having a certificate, then he must continue with the other people. And if I come to your group and you giving me headache, I leave you because you are not serious. We need to help people that need to be helped, not people that will be playing. Please. Let me see the hands of those who already had certificate. One. Who else? Can I have hands of people who've got certificates already? Okay, the 3 of you are going to help us, to help others.
Okay, I want others to go there next to me. If you are ready in one, there are others that are using their phones.
Sorry. Okay.
So, okay. I see you are doing there. One person there.
Let's try and make sure that there is 2 people per laptop. And then those who have already completed, please stand up and come and join us. And then we need to have order to say, so and so help this row, so and so help this row, so and so help this row. So that we must progress. Otherwise, we are not going to finish. Which row wants me to be with them? I want to see. Huh? But remember, I'm very strict. Ne? You must know what you want. When you've got the certificate, ne? And you too, please stand up, leave the computer. I need 2 people on that computer. Where there's 3, 1 must get out and only 2 must remain. I need 2 people per computer. Ladies, there's a lot of you there and there's only 1 must get out there. We need to start to be serious. 2 people per computer. I need somebody here also. Here. Oza Sisi. Wait, we'll come to the password. Let's sort this arrangement. Sit here. Hello. Sorry. You've got the certificate. You've got the certificate. Let her be on the computer, not you. She must do it herself, not you doing it for herself. Pardon? Oh, okay. Is that the case? Then it's fine. Oh, she's on her phone. Okay. Those who can use their phone while you are sitting on the laptop, as we are doing it, let's make it happen. Okay, do we all know where to start? We all have email addresses, isn't it? Let's all go to NEMISA website. It's HTTPS, the 2 dots, I don't know what you call them, semi-what, colon or whatever, and then / DSD .nemisa dsd.co.za. Am I correct? Can we all go there? Are we there? Then we must look for what is next. Go to the homepage of Nemisa and then create an account. Please, can I ask you a favor, ladies? Ladies, can I ask you a favor? We cannot all talk, otherwise that is why we are not winning. Did you hear what must happen? We must go to Nemisa homepage and then create an account. Can we continue? You see what I'm doing? I'm consulting. She already has an account.
Can I explain to them?
Yes, please. Actually, take the mic and stand up and explain. This is how we learn. And if you get it from somebody that has learned here, it becomes much easier and much better.
Everybody has an account, an email account. So then you press in the DSP at .nemisa.co.za. Then you go into the page, but it won't take you straight to the home page. There will be the home would stand in the corner. Then you press on home, then you'll go into the page. Then it will show you log in, which we all don't must have an account on Nemisa yet. Then you scroll down, you'll find creating a new account. When you press all the details in, it will send an email to your email address. Then when you go into your email address, there will be a link that takes you to the courses. Yes. After that, I can't remember, it's something about facilitators. You go into that courses, there's about 10 to 11 modules we have to complete, and if it's completed, it will show you have progressed 100%, and then the certificate will automatically come. Step by step.
So that you know why. So that because I'm getting into these laptops, all of them they are saying either it says they can't move because of the something. So your space should be there. Now today you are a teacher, teachers stand there and then you take them step by step. I'm requesting that you start afresh.
Okay.
Their laptops must
Sister Lee, I fully agree with you. But she can't continue while you guys are talking.
No, it's fine. We'll keep quiet.
Everybody must be quiet. When you want to talk, raise up your hand. Don't talk to the person next to you while she's talking, because that's why we are not progressing.
Okay. Can we log out, all of us? Then you take them through.
Okay.
So that they will then each will tell you what are the problems, because I have found similar problems.
Okay.
And I think if there are these similar problems that they are receiving,
There's people talking.
the challenge is either in network or because they logged yesterday, they did not log out. So the system is still
Yeah.
So let's do this. Log out and log in. Please take them through on that.
And when she's talking, please, if I find you talking, you will stand up, because we want to progress. If you have a question, you raise up your hand. I need progression.
You can also use your phones. So if you are using a phone, you can continue. So you can start.
Okay, so everybody does have the email accounts and passwords to your email account also, no? So first thing is go into your search engine and type in dsp.nemisa.co.za.
Hi colleagues, uvuvucela ukukhuluma.
Oh, she's in. Okay. No, we thought that she's not in. You can talk.
Okay. The other thing, the two of you sitting together, you must agree who's starting first. And then when we finish with the first group and they've got the certificate,
Vuvu.
Good morning, leaders.
Morning.
Okay, how are things going today? Is your network okay? Is the internet okay?
Yeah, all that is fine today, Vuvu. We just.
What you must do? What you must tell me?
They asked me to assist the people into logging in and getting their certificates since I was the first one yesterday to get mine.
Okay, well done. Did you finish all the modules?
Yes, I finished them all.
Okay, well done, well done. Very proud of you.
Thank you.
Okay, I'm going to do it step by step. I'll start from the beginning, but I want to show them the screen, so it's just easier.
Continue, Vuvu. We don't have much time today.
Right, can you see my screen? Okay, if you can see my screen, you're going to go into your Google search engine and you're going to...
Are we all there? Google, be patient. Vuvu will tell you. Are we all there? https://dsp.nemisa.co.za, and we get to the page where Vuyo is. Are we all there? Maybe I should also offer my laptop. Who wants to use my laptop? Do you want to use it? Okay. Continue, Vuvu.
Okay, so once you get to dsp.nemisa.co.za, you are going to see this orange page. Okay, if you did not create a new account yesterday, you are going to have to click on create new account. If you created a new account, don't click on create a new account. You just put in your login details here where it says username or password. So those who created an account yesterday, you are going to put your email address and your password, then you click login. Those who did not create an account, you first have to come to create an account, which is at the middle right-hand corner. Here's create a new account. Are we okay?
What about that one? No, use that one. No, don't worry. One must use that one, one will use this one. I want us to progress. Get to that one, we'll sort it out.
Are we okay so far? Should I continue?
Are you winning? Let's get you going. Okay. I need to see 10 people next. Next certificate.
Hello, ladies. Hello, ladies. Can we please pay attention? Can we have those that have actual certificates to go up front, please?
You are one of them.
Ladies,
Is she the only one? No, there are three. It's not three, it's more. Yeah, it's more, but let's see them.
no, they can't hide themselves. We need to know how many got certificates.
Is it only 5? Those with certificates?
Okay, Raymond, let's work with those that came to you.
Let's do this. We have 5. Do you need help? You don't need help. Do you need help? Please help here. And then when you are done, then you see, this is what is going to make us not finish. We touch there, we touch there, we touch there. We will never finish. So when she's finished, she helps you. Do you need help? Do you need help? Help here. No. There's no progress. I want progress now. Let's help here. You'll be next. There is somebody. This one doesn't know the ID person.
We have someone at the back to come and assist.
You don't move where you are until both people have got certificates. And then yeah, expecting certificates, 1, 2, 3. Which question? This is examination. What is happening? Wait.
Okay, ladies, with a show of hands. Hello, let me get your attention.
Attention, please.
With a show of hands, how many are winning now? Let's see. Raise your hand if you got a certificate already.
Very close. Very
Up, up,
close.
up.
Are you close? Close. Very close. Maybe I should come up with a rule. I might be harsh because maybe I'm a man, I don't know. No certificate, no breakfast, no lunch.
Unfortunately, I was about to announce that we will be breaking for tea at 11:30. So please push because we all want to see you achieve something.
Market yourself with this certificate. I need those certificates. Remember, you must be able to take your certificate, print it, and use it. Who's it? Sharp, sharp. number? 9 out of 10.
Teachers, those that were assisting, How far are you? Are you winning? Teachers, I'm not asking learners. Teachers. You are winning. Okay, so meaning that they are learning. All right. We agreed that we'll go to tea break, and it will only be 10 minutes, so that we come back and finish, because we will have to finish before lunch. So when we go on lunch, we are going home. So let's cut the break. Break should be 10 minutes. When you go outside, make it quick as you can so that you come back and practice. Because by end of the day, before lunch, we will receive the presentation from our chief director on GPV. So we will still continue with what we need to do. So we can go on break, 10 minutes, thank you.
But if there's someone that can follow, can
People Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do.
What? Are you done?
I'm done.
That's good. Done. What's the last one? Question 7. What's the problem? Get there, let's see.
Sorry, I can't hear you.
How many they have received certificates? So we have so many now. Wow. Not many. Ah. Okay, Vuyo wanted to know if you need help. Vuyo, she's not online. Let me check her. Let me tell her to log in. She wanted to know if there is anyone that because some of you that are struggling with your emails, you must fix your emails. You cannot have 3 emails in one phone for different people. If it's one person, it will be understood. But you can have your friend, your whoever, your parent, but you're using one phone. That's why you are struggling today. Yeah, we're waiting for Vuyo, but continue so that you'll be talking to her. My sister here, are you winning? Almost done. So you are on the course now. I want to see those that have not been on the course. I want to see those that have not even get into the course. What is the problem? Because we must know who to help. We must not waste our time. If your email is refusing, then you must, in the meantime, that is why Ray says you must sit on the other side. I agree with him, but I don't want to move you around. So I'm saying those that are on the course, continuously reading, answering quiz, they must raise their hands. And those that are not able to get in terms of using their cell phone. We must also know them. Which one must I start with? The course, those that are doing the course. Okay, let's see the hands. Yeah, who are busy on the course, who are reading, who are answering the quiz. Okay, we have 1, 2, 3, 4. So you in? You see, I don't want you. You didn't listen to me. I don't want you to raise your hand. I want those that are answering questions. Okay, yeah, if you are answering questions, raise your hand so that someone comes to you and assists you. If you stuck somewhere, raise your hand, let's see you. So there are how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, those that have emails that are giving them problems. You cannot raise your hand twice, ne? Yes. If you have raised your hand, answering the quiz, you cannot be the one that is now not able to log in. So you must now raise your hand. Then those that I'm talking to now, they are unable to log in due to their emails that are not working. And now you must respond to your question. Thank you, I saw you. Now you must talk to us. What is your email saying? When you log in, what is it saying? We're not done, Ray. Why? Oh, okay. Okay. So let me hear from here. What is the problem? No, you talk. Zakele, can you check Vuyo? Vuyo must log in. Zakele. Where is Zakele? No, she said let her in. Okay. Talk to us. What is your email saying? What is holding you not to be able to log in?
Invalid login. Please try again.
Invalid? What is invalid?
I don't know what is invalid because if I log in, they say this figure.
So it's the email that says invalid.
I think so. The email may not be right.
Okay, let's hear others.
This one requires Vuyo to help.
Yeah.
I'm finished. They say congratulations, end of the lesson reached. Where do I go from here?
Okay, they will help you. So you've got a certificate. Okay.
No.
Oh, okay. You have passed. Okay, here, what is happening here? Answering questions. What is invalid? What it says? It says invalid. Okay. Vuyo must come in and assist. We are so we are okay. Oh, hooray! So we have a certificate. She's about to finish this one. Yes?
I'm done.
You done?
Yes.
Oh, congratulations.
My username, the computer don't want to accept my username.
Vuyo, Zakele, is she in? Okay, Vuyo is not in, but when she's in, she must know. You are saying it's a user. Who else? Who else? What happened to you guys? And you? You? So you have a problem with Gmail. Okay, at the back. At the back. You are the one that registered your email with one number. But someone between you must be able to get where he's going. Yes, I'm saying one of you should be achieving the certificates because I know that it doesn't take everyone. Okay, what's your problem, sister? You're waiting to be assisted. You must get some others. There are so many people here. My sister. Here. Yeah. No, that one is she can go in places where she can, you must email it on the phone email to your email. To everyone that has received certificates, please email to your email address so that you are able to print your certificates. If you were using the laptop, you must email the certificate to your email. Then you go and print it somewhere where they are using hardboard so that the certificate is stronger, it's not like a flexi paper. Then so that you are able to carry a nice thing. So if you don't email your certificate, it will remain with these laptops. So you must do that. Okay, here, what's going on? Oh, you done? Did you email it to yourself? Okay, mistress, are you doing it for someone? For you? Okay. Okay, what's going on here? You still don't have someone at home to assist you? Yeah. You want to call? What's going on?
That's with my email. I think there's another person that is also on my account.
Okay. So that we all can
I discovered that I've got, actually yesterday, my email was working very well because I started with it on my phone. Then this morning, I'm struggling the whole time, so I then had to change my email, but I'm still struggling. No, I didn't get. I created here this morning because it didn't want to take yesterday's one. And yesterday it was working fine. I don't know what happened overnight. Really, I don't know. I feel
okay, so you are one of those that have issues with email. Yeah. Vuyo? Okay. Vuyo?
Hi, Sandy.
Okay, I'm not sure if you were hearing us, but please keep quiet a bit. Vuyo is on the line. Vuyo, they're happy to get certificates, but with the majority of women here, they are struggling with their email. So we wanted you to help them or say something so that they can continue. But others are continuously getting certificates. Talk to them, Vuyo.
Oh, hi, ladies. All right, if your email is correct, right, then there shouldn't be a problem. But you can test your email by asking someone sitting next to you to send you an email. And if you receive that email, that means your email is correct. So try that. Try to receive an email. So get someone next to you to send you an email and you respond to that email. If you get that email, that means your email is correct. But if you're not receiving emails, that means your email address is incorrect or you didn't set it up correctly.
Did you hear what Vuyo is saying? You heard? Okay, they want to ask questions, Vuyo.
Okay.
Morning, ma'am. Can you help me how to get my username? Because I try a lot now and I still don't win.
Okay, so your username is that email address you created yesterday. That is your username. And the password you created for that email address yesterday.
She's saying she's been trying it. Majority of them, they have used one number to many emails. Do you want to talk to Vuyo? Come in. You want to send to the email? Yeah, send it to email.
So first things is handy to check if their email addresses are working. Let them email each other. Then that will be an indication that the email address is correct. If they do not receive the email, that means the email address is wrong and they're going to have to reset it up again.
Is those that have created emails yesterday, majority of them, I'm not sure whether it was because of network that we were experiencing here, because majority of them, those emails created yesterday are not working today. She's asking what happened last night. So continue, Vuyo. I'll give it to you so that you can continue assisting. They can keep on asking questions. I'm sure you can hear them even if they are not on the mic. Please don't forget to send your certificates to your email. If you don't do that, these laptops are going somewhere. You won't be able to have this
Ms. Tandy? So I just wanted to make sure that they are covered with the instructions. This network keeps kicking me in and out. So I just wanted to make sure that they first send an email to a friend and to check if they receive the email back, to test if the email address is working. If the email address is not working, then they need to recreate the email address again. But if it was working yesterday and they received the link from Namisa, it should be working today. Okay.
because many of them, they've done it many times to see if it's working. It was not working. So we just want to check so that they create another email. I think in your case, you created 4 emails. One, 3 emails. Okay, can you send me something? Can you send me emails? Yeah, send me. 4.
Hi, Vuyo. Vuvu.
Guys, those that have borrowed us the laptops, where are they? The laptops. Those that are responsible for the laptops. Eh? I thought they're here. So they're not here. Yo. We want them to assist to send back certificates to people. So, no, I was checking. I thought they were at the back. Because you need to send your certificates to yourself. Hobby. Vuyo. Vuyo, can you hear us? How many are still left? Okay. Here, how many? Yes, but I'm saying who else that is. You must be fast. Time is not on our side. And come gunong. It looks like those. Are you winning? I thought that the laptops were yours. Oh, okay, that's good. My sister, I thought we are finishing. You finished? Almost. May? When? You done? But you must ensure that you send it to yourself. Yeah, where is it now?
Sorry guys, listen here. What you can do if you got your certificate, I just did it and it is on my phone right now. You download your certificate on top of the PC, and if you can either send it via Bluetooth or you can connect your phone and just send it through like that on your phone, then you do have your certificate on your phone. It will be easier because you will stuck on the email, because I was stuck with the email. So I just checked for an easier way to get it. So that is what I just did now. Thank you.
Can you please come and show us? must just come in. Congratulations. Congra.
At the back. Are you okay? You completed? Take it here. Hello.
Je must praat. What is your problem? Do you have a problem? And what is your problem? She needs help from me.
Okay, please help her. Anyone else? Yeah. They already used their IDs here. Ooh. So whom did you give your ID? For real? Someone has logged into your account? How many of those that have that problem? Huh? It cannot be many people like this. How many? Let's count each other. Vuyo. Vuyo. Yeah, I want Vuyo to assist us because we want to know what, in that case, what do we do? Maybe it is the system that has a problem. Zakele, can you check Vuyo so that she be online? She's online, but she's not responding.
Ladies, we just went into the program today and we did not register. So I have given Michaela a task. So please find Michaela, sign on today's date, and keep the form with Michaela. Don't move around with the form.
here. Oh, ole! And he's still busy. It's too big. With so far idea wrong. Who? Ngibonile, I saw. Vuya. Oh, Vuya is not online now.
It was downloaded before we know.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, let me call her because she's not online now. ladies, those that still want to send their certificate from the laptops to their emails, please raise your hand. He will help. You will see. It's just yeah. Once he's done, just contact him so that he can transfer your skills, your certificates. ladies, how many left? How many are almost? How many are almost? We will, at 1:30, we will receive a presentation from our Chief Director, Petronella. Then at 2, we will be closing. So can you now have 30 minutes to finish what you are doing. You have 30 minutes left to finalize what you are doing. Ladies, you are too excited. You are not listening. Who are almost finished? And those that are still struggling. Those with IDs, who are struggling with IDs, we will have to talk to Ms. Lindas and see how we can help online. Because once we are at 1:30, she will then give us a presentation, and then 2:00 we're done. So please push until 1:30, until you are sure that you really could not do anything due to your ID issue. Yeah, you are excited now, I see. Ladies, you have 10 minutes. Ladies, please continue. You still have 10 minutes. Ladies, can we listen to each other? Ladies, please listen to each other. We have 10 minutes. And then, as I said, Ms. Lindas will come in. Those that their certificates are still on the machine, the guy is at your back. No one spoke to him. Ask him to assist. So your certificates will be on these laptops. No, he's assisting them individually, but they're not coming to him. Look at him sitting there alone. He's sending it to their emails. So please, you have not spoken to him. Now time is running. So you have 10 minutes left. Thank you for cooperation. Ladies, can we sit tight now? Sit in our corners. We are about to start with the presentation by our Chief Director, Ms. Linders. So please sit on your space. You can continue quietly where you are. Once we call others that are outside. I said you have 10 minutes. You have 3 minutes left, but I see that some of you are not here. Can you call them outside and they must come in so that we finalize and we finish? Maybe let me just check how many certificates we have. Or maybe we'll check when everyone is here. Are they gone or they are outside? Okay, please call them so that we check how many certificates we have today. But we must talk, those that are still interested to continue at home and those that can assist others, please continue to assist, ne? Yeah, because so that when they misaccount people that have passed, managed to do the certificate, you are counted. Ladies, please call them outside. I don't see your people here. Please call others that are outside. We are starting. Can you call them, please? Over to you, Ms. Linders.
Okay, ladies, can we have your attention, please? Ladies and gentlemen, and everyone in the room. I'm always referring to everyone in the room because there are people that do not identify themselves as a man, nor do they identify as a woman. So we must always remember that. So I'm going to do the presentation now on the gender-based violence report on what we have done as a department to date, and also what we still want to do, and how that impacts on you, and what we would like, what we would want you to do. So remember, over the 3 days, I've explained that we've had several processes. The first day was looking at us getting awareness around what is available in the fourth industrial revolution, and raising awareness on various state-owned companies that we have, and also just giving you information about ICT stakeholders and what they can do for you. And then the second day was around a practical digital skilling. And then the third day I indicated will be around us discussing how does technology then fit into gender-based violence. Now, as the Department of Communications and Digital Technologies, I first want to check with you, because I'm going to try and make this interactive so that we get through the process quicker, but that we also check if we are all in the same room. Remember, I told you on Wednesday that today I'm going to check if you knew why you came, and also if you're still okay with why you came. So before I start with who the Department of Communications and Digital Technologies is, I'd like to ask anyone in the room, what is the abbreviation for our department? Anyone? When you don't want to say the full name of the department, what would you say to someone? Which department was here today? DCDT. Yes, thank you. So it seems like we know. That's the abbreviation. So I'm going to refer to DCDT in the presentation so that I don't have to repeat the whole. So the first slide is just indicating to you that we are doing a report on what we've done. So the second slide gives you an overview and a background on DCDT. So DCDT, our main responsibility is to ensure that we take South Africa to a digital society, a digital government, and a digital private sector. That essentially that our country is digital. Secondly, our responsibility is to create policies. We are the policy maker, the lawmaker, as far as technology, communications is concerned in South Africa. And then thirdly, our responsibility is to, our third responsibility is with regards to ensuring that we have a specific role as far as getting all citizens connected digitally. So ultimately, if you want to know what DCDT does, it's about how good is your coverage in your area in terms of network. Do you have digital broadcasting in your area? Is there a post office in your area? Are people aware of the post bank? Are people being digitally skilled? So anything that has anything to do with online processes and using technology to enable people to do things in cyberspace, that is essentially what we are responsible for. You can move, Zakeli. So now I'm going to talk to you about what was our response to the NSP on GBV. the National Strategic Plan on Gender-Based Violence. So in terms of the National Strategic Plan, remember I said on the first day that South Africa is regarded as one of the most violent, if not the most violent countries in the world. And that all government departments was asked to respond to the NSP on GBV. So in terms of DCDT, our response then said, we want to specifically zoom into looking at 3 pillars in the NSP. The NSP has 6 pillars, but for DCDT, our main focus was around 3 of those pillars. However, that doesn't mean we do not work or support the other pillars. The first one was pillar 2, that deals with prevention of gender-based violence. And in the NSP, there are a number of things that all government departments must do to prevent gender-based violence. The second pillar is pillar 3, that deals with ensuring that the criminal justice system of South Africa is reformed and responds to the needs of survivors and victims of gender-based violence. And then the third area is economic power, which is pillar 5. We also have state-owned companies, and most of our state-owned companies has worked in the other 3 pillars. Pillar 1 of the NSP deals with leadership, accountability, and coordination, meaning making sure that all the government departments has structures in place, that's why the president is the highest authority as far as GBV is concerned. He took this as his personal, in terms of the fact that he as the president called upon all the government departments. And then the 4th pillar deals with support and care for survivors, to reform how we care and support survivors. And then the 6th pillar is around research and development, so that we can look into new ways of dealing with the situation. You can move, Zakele. So now I'm going to talk to you about what have we done as far as pillar 1 is concerned, which deals with accountability and leadership. So the words that is in bold on the screen, that is black or a little bit darker, that is what the pillar expects of all departments. And then the words that are a bit lighter is what DCDT has done. It's in a different color font. So what was expected from all government departments was to include issues of gender-based violence in their annual plans. So every department has an annual plan, a plan that tells you what that department is going to do for that year. And the president said all government departments must include work towards GBV in those plans. So DCDT has done that. In our annual plan for this year, we have specific targets around GBV. That's why we are here today implementing some of those programs. The second thing that all government departments had to do was to have a zero tolerance approach to digital cyberbullying and to being insensitive. You know, we have become so insensitive when we see things on TV or hear things on radio or even see it outside on the street. We've become totally desensitized. You hear that a 7-year-old boy saw how his father was gunned down in front of him at school. And it's like, you know, it's just another. So that's the second thing that the president said. We need to look at making sure that we get a zero tolerance around that. And in that regard, what DCDT has done is we have what we call the Film and Publication Board. And the Film and Publication Board is the body that specifically looks at regulating what we look at in publications, like in books, or what we look at when we see a film. I did mention it on Wednesday as well. So what they did then is they amended their act. They changed their act to include laws, provisions around revenge porn. You know what revenge porn is? Can I ask if anyone knows what revenge porn is? Anyone that wants to take a chance to say if they know what revenge porn is? Remember I told you I'm not going to speak alone. Anyone that knows what is revenge porn? Can anyone that wants to answer? Okay, you can go ahead. Yes. Give her a nice hand. Yes, that's exactly what it is. It's essentially without that person's permission. Because remember, when you are together, it's all good. We do all sorts of things because we're together and we are partners and we are in a relationship. But when that information is taken and it is publicized without your permission to harm you, the intention is to harm you, that is revenge porn. So the act now makes that illegal, and that you can lay charges against people that does that. That's one of the amendments of the act, that so that we can contribute to this desensitizing of people thinking it's okay to just bully each other online. Then the other thing one of the other things that that our department did is we created a dedicated system in our department or unit to deal with gender-based violence as part of the work that we do on gender equity. The next slide, please. So the next slide deals with pillar 2, which is prevention. And in this pillar, our main focus was around ensuring that we prevent gender-based violence. So in this regard, the NSP asks of us to have media campaigns and programs of awareness so that people can know what GBV is. And the department has done what we call safety campaigns. We have ensured that people are given information and trained on understanding what technology can do positively, but also negatively. And what we also did is we have also implemented what we call the ICT Women Empowerment Program, and we have also implemented this program that you are part of, which is specifically focusing on giving you digital literacy skills and raising awareness about online gender-based violence. You can go to the next one. So in terms of pillar 3, which is the one on justice and changing the justice system, in this regard, the main thing that departments were asked to do was to support the reform around amendments of legislation. So now there were 3 pieces of laws that has been changed. The Domestic Violence Amendment Act. There's a lot of new amendments around how to get a protection order online, how to report violence, domestic abuse online. That's part of what we have given input to. And then there's also the Criminal Sexual Offences Act that has a lot of amendments where in terms when there is on an electronic platform, information about yourself has been broadcast. That platform is now expected to provide information about or to report that information and to make sure that the law enforcement agencies can use that information to enable you or to assist you to resolve the situation. The other thing that we did in terms of this pillar is also that we participated extensively, but our main thing that we did is we amended the FPB Act, because the FPB Act is one of the acts that we have that directly responds to online violence and to violence. And what the FPB did is it included a classification on sexual violence, because before they would have a classification for sexual explicit information, or they would have a classification for violence. But they have now changed it to include CSV, which means sexual violence, which means when there is a demonstration on TV about, or not on TV so much, but online now, as well as in publications or in films, where gender-based violence is being perpetrated in that movie, then that there's that classification so that you are not traumatized as victims again by watching a movie. You at least are informed ahead of time that that content will be part of the movie. So those are some of the things in terms of that. Then pillar 4, you can move, Zakele. So on pillar 4, we have not really done much, as I indicated at the beginning, but one of the things that we did is we have created a digital portal for e-services where you are able to access services online so that you are not exposed to accessing services in a queue or having the added difficulty of having to go somewhere. You can just click a button and you are able to access normal services like an ID. There's a number of e-services on the portal. So that's our contribution currently. Then pillar 5, which is the one where we have done a lot of work, it's economic power. So we have done training on digital literacy. We have done dialogues with women around SMME and how to start digital businesses. We have supported the work of other government departments in terms of economic empowerment and explaining to them how technology can assist them. We have also raised awareness in terms of virtual dialogues on online safety. We have supported the former Facebook, who is now Meta, with their She Means Business program that was presented to you yesterday in terms of, and all of these initiatives is aimed at helping women to get out of abusive situations and have economic power so that they are able to stand on their own feet. And then the last pillar, which is pillar 6, which is on research and development. Here again, as I indicated, from a departmental perspective, we have not really delved into this pillar that much. But what we have done is we have supported the national programs around GBV, and where they have done research, we have given input into those surveys as far as technology is concerned, and we have also made sure that we develop this portal. And when we were developing the portal, we did research to understand some of the needs of the South African citizens, which included women. So that's just very quickly a snapshot of what we have done. And then what we also did is we created what we call is an action plan so that we are able to monitor are we actually meeting these targets. So lastly, what I want to say is that we have focused on these 3 areas, which is prevention, reporting, and economic power. But what we want you to focus on now is to give us, are we looking at the right pillars for DCDT now? Because remember, all departments are doing their part. South African Police Services are doing what they must do, social development, and so on and so on. And we have chosen to focus on these 3 pillars. So I want you to now share with us your stories, your issues, whatever you think we still need to look at. In some instances, it might be something that we cannot deal with directly as DCDT, but we can take note of it, and we can then take it to other departments, because we are also part of the structures where these things are discussed continuously. But what I want to end off with is to say that GBV is real, and most of you in this room, I have had an opportunity to interact, has either been in a situation or is either currently still in a situation, or you have been fortunate enough to remove yourself from the situation, which means that there is a lot of work that we still need to do. But we want you to work with us, and that's why we have come to your province. You are the second last province in terms of the direct interactions in terms of GBV for this financial year. And we really want to indicate to you that this is what we have been doing, and this program is part of the work that we have been doing over the last 2 years around GBV since the president announced the National Strategic Plan on GBV. And we also have a program where we specifically look at children, which deals with child online protection, and that is where we go into schools and we specifically talk to them about online safety. And then we have a focus on persons with disabilities to look at how technology and this GBV matter affects them. But for this, for what I'm representing now, it's specifically focusing on what we have done around GBV survivors that are mostly women and girls. So with that, I would like to just end off by saying to each one of you that you matter, you are important, and that gender-based violence is never justified. Never. Irregardless of what you do or don't do. It is never justified, and you must never justify it. You must never go to a point where you say, okay, maybe I shouldn't have done this, or I shouldn't have said that, or I shouldn't have gone there. It's never justified. And the National Strategic Plan on GBV is very clear on the fact that this must be eradicated. It must not be stopped. It must not be, managed or prevented. It must be eradicated by 2030, which is basically 8 years from now. And it's a heavy task. But if we all work together as women, girls, men, and boys, we are definitely able to do that. So with those few words, that is what I wanted to share, or us as DCDT wanted to share with you. And now the floor is open for you to ask any questions, engage, and please feel free to share your story. But if you are not comfortable with giving details, we do understand. But we need to look at how do we move forward and get solutions. Thank you very much.
Any questions, clarity, comments? Let's hear.
Okay, my name is Ravona. Surname is Pina. For me, good day, everybody. For me, it was a privilege to be here today. For the 3 days, you can must say 2 days. But thank you, guys. I am 50 years old, but it's never for me. It's not too late for me to learn more in the future. And I did learn a lot here. I did learn a lot. And for my knowledge, I can go far. I can go far with my knowledge. So thanks, guys. Thanks, I really appreciate it. You give me now a push to go forward in life. Thank you.
I believe that in Pillar 4 you said you are focusing on response, care, support and healing. And then you said that you, in that regards, what you're doing is actually providing services online so that people avoid lines outside. But I feel like if ever someone is supposed to heal, they're supposed to go outside. So now you actually, it's more like caging them to actually keep to themselves and not interact and actually face their fear. So I didn't really understand how it is helping in that regard.
Good afternoon all. I'm still Kathy. I've got a question that I want to ask. We hear a lot about GBV now, but my question is not about a couple like a husband and a wife or a girlfriend and a boyfriend. May I ask another question about it? For now, we have substance abuse and all that, and most of our kids, like the boys, are in substance abuse, which happen now every time. It's more frequently now that the boys or whoever child, when he's under or her is under substance, they are the ones that's disturbing the house. That some of the kids are now lately, who say this line? Hitting their parents like their mothers. What can we do in a situation like that? How can we help that mother with that child who's having that problem? Because that is also GBV. Okay.
Thank you. Another hand. There's a hand at the back. Can you give those two mics? This and that one. We must also come up with solutions, okay? Yeah, we are here for solutions. So if you think you have a solution, please talk about it.
Leadership. Our women, our mothers, including myself, is a drug addict son. We get abused verbally, our food gets stolen, and then when you go to the police to make a case, they tell you to go to the law courts to get an interdict. How can you go to the law courts to get an interdict against this menace now, because that's what I call it, it's a menace, because it's eating away at our society. And then they say they can do nothing about it, you must go to court. But this person has stole so many stuff out of the house. You've got maybe the boxes of cell phones with you, but the police don't help you. They send you to court. So when will this stop? And what about us, the mothers, who's been so victimized by these kids? Isn't there a place that we can come together and support each other and carry that burden together and say no more to our kids who use this vile drug that's been destroying our society? I thank you.
I'm Rosemary, guys. When it comes to GBV, it is a very wide field, actually. I've been listening to the previous speaker, whereby she mentioned about the boys especially ill-treating the parents. You know, guys, discipline starts at home. And we as parents, we are the enforcers of discipline. But currently, we are in a regime whereby it seems as if as parents, we accept the behavior of our children. When it comes to substance abuse, we didn't teach them and we didn't show them the way to substance. And just as we has installed discipline and respect to our children, that is what our parents installed in us. And I'm 54 years old, I never felt like slapping my mother. I never felt like hitting my father. So where did we as parents make mistakes along the way? Didn't we maybe allow our children too much? One of the things I think that contributed to this behavior is the fact that at school, most teachers hasn't got rights anymore. The children has got more rights than the teachers themselves. Teachers are being beaten in class. Teachers' stuff are being taken. It's not in the house only. And when it happens in the house, we can't deal with it. But when it happens at school, me as a mother, I'll go to school, I'll check the teacher. I'll tell her, I'll wait for you outside the gate. But it's my child doing that at home, then I can't take it. But in the event of SEPs, I'm working closely with SEPs on a daily basis. One of our main problems that we're encountering when it comes to GBV is ladies will be beaten up. They'll come and lay the charges. When the investigations are done, they don't want to go to court. They will come and beg even the GBV coordinator, no, I don't want to go that way. I don't want my husband to be locked up. But he kicked her and she was lying in her own blood. She was vomiting blood. When you go to the hospital, you see how ladies look. And they still say, no, I don't want the father of my children to be behind bars. So where is it going to stop? Who is at fault there? Are we really going to say it is the government? Because it's your life and it is my life. And we need to take cognizance of that. We need to take ownership of our lives. No other human being has got the right to do with you what they want to do. If somebody hit me, I will not allow it. If you've got a boyfriend, young girls, if that guy loves you, he won't hit you. If that guy thinks anything of you, he will treat you with dignity and respect. When you start going out with a guy, you tell him, don't speak to me anyhow, because I don't speak to you anyhow. He needs to treat you the way you treat him. So if it's the negative way, rather walk away, otherwise you're going to end up dead. One kick too many is one kick into the ground. Is that what we want for our children? And it is prone to happen in the colored communities, guys. It is sad what is happening. If you go to law courts, if you go to New Brighton courts, it's bad. The way ladies are being beaten, how parents are being beaten by their children. We need to man up. Our community is not just terrified, it's torn apart. It's as if it's just chaos upon chaos in our colored communities. The way our children are pulling things apart, and we sit back and we relax. Sometimes we drink with them. So they feel, oh no, it's my friend, that it's not my mother anymore. It's not my father anymore. And that is where the respect just went out of the windows. Thank you, guys.
Good afternoon, everybody. Good afternoon, everybody. Unfortunate for me, what the two ladies have said is what I was about to say. I still maintain that the law is very loose. In our days, if the police van comes to a house, it wouldn't ask for anybody's permission, whether to take the person or the culprit or whatever. It was a matter of when the police come to arrest somebody, there's no answer, they just arrest. Now, I'm surprised that when I'm beaten by my husband, the permission is from me that my husband should be locked up. But the law should say whoever commits this crime should be locked. I still maintain that police, I'm not happy with you. I'm not happy with people who work as police, because now they've got more favor to the culprits than the victims. Thank you.
Can I please make a comment on what the lady has just mentioned? Ladies, please be aware that if you report a case to the police and they don't act accordingly, there is IPID that you can report the police to. IPID. IPID. Police, of police, yes. So it is important that anything that you report, even when you go to the police station, you want to report the case, they laugh at you. You have the right to report them to IPID. And then once you have reported them to IPID, IPID will come into the police station and investigate those police. And then remember, if I report a case that my wife or my child or whoever is abusing me, police must act according to what I have reported to them. They don't need anybody's permission, except that I have reported, they must arrest, we must go to court.
I just wanna.
Okay, let me see other hands. Remember we said by quarter past we will be done. But I see there are many hands. It's fine. Let me see hands so that I know hands. So you have a mic. Who has a mic? So you number 1, number 2, number 3, number 4, you want to repeat. So you are okay at the back. Then you are the last because you spoke. So you will follow that. Just move around with the mic. Over to you.
Hi everybody. I have a sister. She's in a relationship for 13 years. And she is being abused ever since this 13 years. She has 2 children of this guy. And she feels that it's the father of my kids. I can't leave him. There was one occasion that he stabbed her. He stabbed almost the eye out. And then I found the police. The police came and they saw her full of blood and everything. She asked the police, why did she phone you guys? And the policewoman said to her, but look at how you look. And then she said, but it's not her business. So I just wanted to share this experience. Sometimes we feel like we should stay in a relationship because of the sake of our kids. And that is not healthy to our kids because they are the people that is getting affected because of this thing mostly. As I told Petronella this morning, I found the police for my own husband, but then he tore up his interdict and his warrant of arrest. He tore it up. So I relate to what the lady said now about the police. Because you found them, they come, they don't arrest the person. They just tell you to make an interdict and to get the warrant of arrest, but nothing else happens after that. So thank you, Raymond, for informing us that further than the police, there is still somebody out there that will help our guys. And I want to tell each and every one, it is not your fault, like Petronella said. It is not our fault. Sometimes we feel it's our fault that we are being abused, any type of abuse, but it is not our fault. It is what we're going to do about our situations at the end of the day. Thank you.
Thank you, everybody. Thank you for the officials for this workshop. I just want to say something. When you go through some difficulties in your life, né? And then you go out there, you want to be helped, but then you get where you got stuck, especially. I went through something in my life, which I'm currently still in the process of getting help. But I'm currently on a waiting list to get assistance from a psychologist. So how do I get help? Because for me, I'm not employed, so that means I can go for a private psychologist to help me in my situation. But then you depend on the government, and then that is where you stuck, because I'm almost half a year now, and I'm still on the waiting list. Thank you.
Hi everyone. A few weeks back, it was really sad seeing a parent being beaten up by her older son. She came to me, I'm working with Rosemary at the police. She came to me in tears. I told her, look, yeah, there's no use phoning the police, so I think you should rather go to the station. She went to the station. They told her she must go home because it's a family matter. She came home, she told me what I said. I told her, look, I think put these clothes in a backpack and throw it outside your yard and chase him out. She left her home. She's now renting. The son is staying in her house. Sometimes you ask yourself, what did you do wrong? But sometimes it's the drugs also controlling our kids because he's using drugs. But anyways, guys, I wasn't beaten physically, but emotionally with my boyfriend. You know what I did with him? I beat him up. I beat him up. You know, I took my father's sambok. I've still got that sambok. I beat him with that sambok. I put boots on. I was wearing sandals. I beat him. I made a child of him in that street. And I told him, I hope this will teach you respect for all other ladies that you will be dating in the future.
Good afternoon, everybody. I just want to state the fact that you go through everything. You may open a case. You can't open a case at a police station without having a court order. Doesn't matter if somebody beat you or they stole your stuff, whether they stole your house empty, you need to go make a court order. And even if you have a court order and a warrant of arrest, the person is being arrested. The courts doesn't rehabilitate the people. I feel that the perpetrator needs to be rehabilitated. They need counseling. If they don't receive counseling, then the problem will never go away. So they come back home and they do the same things. Now you have to go over the same procedure over and over. So when will it stop?
Who is next? Ladies, you must stand together when the person has got a problem so that you support each other, so that at the end of the day you make sure that the police do their job.
Afternoon all. I'm going to talk about ladies that talk about sons, your children that's abusing you, rude at home, chasing you out and all that. But I feel it's up to you. It's your house. It's my house. I pay the rent, you eat my food, and then you are disrespected to me. It cannot be. We are the ones that allow that. As soon as it starts, you put that child to order. I've got a son who was out of order. I chucked him out of my house. Don't you dare sleep in my house, eat my food, and be rude to me. He's outside. He must find his own way. There's people who came to me and said to me, how can you do that? I can. If you are disrespectful in my house and you don't know how to behave, I so say, go. Why are you putting up with it?
Maybe I should also share. My son is a tsotsi. You know what a tsotsi is? I made him to be arrested 3 times. Myself.
Okay, guys, I just want to relate to the reporting structures when it comes to laying charges. When you get to the charge office and you are not being assisted in the way you should be assisted, no police official has got the right to turn anybody away. On the station level, there's reporting structures. That behind the charge office, there's always a shift commander. If that person behind the counter don't assist you, you go immediately, you request that same person, I want to see your shift commander. You report it there. If he do nothing, you go to the next level, There is levels of reporting them. And in the charge office, there's a complaints register as well as a suggestion book, whereby you can praise people and you can also lodge your complaints. And that are being audited on a monthly basis. There's people who are doing this auditing. And if on the station level, even if you went to the station commander or the detective head or the services head, there's always people you can go to. They've got no right to turn you away. If they do, you take their name tags, you report them, and if they don't wear a name tag, it is an offense. Then you write out the report and stuff and you make sure it gets to the station commander. And on the station, there's a CPF members there. They are there for the community as well as for the police. They are to put the police in order if they are out of order. And when things go wrong in the community, they should also be there for the community, which means they need to be neutral. They can't take sides. And after that, then you go further because on the station, if you pass the station level, then you go to IPET and you go to the Hawks and all those things because there's some police who are really out of order. And how are they going to be brought to order if nobody says nothing about it? I, in particular, reported a few police officials and I actually went to the station commander and I informed him and I went further and I told him this is what's going to happen now. And that cases will not be swept under carpet. It happens because we lay a charge and we just leave it there. Sometimes the station commanders are not there at night. They don't know what is happening there. They won't know you were offended unless you come and tell them. They won't know you were chased out there like a dog if you don't come and reveal it. It's the same with the abuse. People don't know what is happening in our houses because we don't speak. I don't say make it now a family talk or the community's talk, but one lady can assist another lady if she went through something like that. Sometimes we're shy of speaking about the deep things in our lives, but the deep things is what get people into the ground long before their time. I'm 54, guys. I'm not shy to say I'm 54. I'm proud of my 54. I've not been slapped by my husband. I've not been pointed by a boyfriend. You're not my father, you won't do that. As jy met my wil praat, gaan maak nie jou nie middagie. As ek nice praat, dan gaan jy nice praat. If not, go, man, ek nie jou nie. Meisies, julle is mooi. Moenie laat die manne julle lelik slaan nie. Die manne slaan die meisies lelik. Hulle skoppel, hulle trappel. You are not a rugby ball. You should be valued. You should be nurtured and be loved.
Thank you. That was the last one. In terms of the number of people that Sister Tandi mentioned, please is the last one. Tandi, should we give her the chance also? Because there were 7, they are done. That hand is just coming up now.
I think it's the last hand.
Okay, let's give her as the last hand. Ladies, please stand together. Boyfriend or child or husband, work together. Shamba won't help.
Good afternoon, everybody. Okay, so I was in a relationship for 5 years with my child's father. I was emotionally abused and physically abused. Okay, as I was saying, I was emotionally and physically abused. I thought it was hard for me to leave my child's father because he was my virginity breaker. He was the love of my life. I was living in a fantasy. But after a year and a half, I decided for myself I was going to leave him. And yeah, it was such a relief. I was happy. No more emotional abuse and no more physical abuse. Thank you.
She took it upon herself and she continued to say, I can't stand this. Does it come to you, Miss Lindas?
Thank you, Raymond. So we are coming towards the end now, and we have listened to all your inputs. I think there was a specific question that someone asked that I will deal with first. She asked about the Pillar 4 that deals with care and support. And I just want to clarify, the pillar is implemented by the entire government, civil society, and private sector, because the NSP is a government document that asks all entities to participate. So what I was presenting was what the department, the DCDT has done or is doing. So in terms of care and support, there's a lot of programs that is being implemented that is offline. So offline means face-to-face, physical. Online means that it's anything that is done via a digital platform, a digital process, and so on. So what I was presenting was that from a DCDT perspective, we have looked into the fact that we need to assist victims and survivors of GBV to have access to online platforms and online resources to enable them to report abuse or to empower themselves or to be able to access general government services. So that is what I was referring to in terms of our specific focus. But what she then said was that if you do that, then don't you then create a situation where this person is then isolated and caught up in their own home, and don't you then create a situation for them to be more abused? So yes, that can be the situation, but it can also be an outlet for them, because if you are able to be online and you can chat with other people, you are in a online GBV WhatsApp seminar, so it has both implications. And I think we will note that to make sure that the processes does not contribute to more abuse, but that it continues to enable us to reduce the abuse. So thank you for that comment. I think that the other thing I want to deal with is the fact that there was a comment that was made about there is also this issue of abuse, substance abuse, and drug addiction. And how do we deal with drug addiction and substance abuse in the context of GBV? Now, the Department of Social Development has a national master drug plan, which that's the main document that deals with drug abuse. And they are the main department outside of SAPS and the criminal justice system that addresses substance abuse. However, the Ministry for Women, Youth and Persons with Disabilities has realized that substance abuse and drug addiction is becoming a real evil in terms of our situation, and it is contributing to GBV. So they have also then said we need to look at how do we focus programs to also provide support to people that are either substance abusers or that are being abused by substance abusers or drug addicts. So that is the response to the person that asked about substance abuse and what are we doing. But as DCDT, our role there is just to provide support to social development and the ministry if there is anything that we need to do around by raising awareness about the programs or looking into research, that technology can help with doing research, but we are not, that is not directly part of our mandate, but it is a government problem. It is not a specific departmental problem. So the third thing that I want to deal with now is the lady that spoke about the fact that she took the situation into her own hands, and she essentially resorted to violence herself, and she beat up her husband or a partner. I can't recall if she said it was a husband or a partner. Now, I think what was for me a concern when I was listening was that you got very excited and very happy about that. And that is a concern because we are trying to eradicate gender-based violence, which essentially means we want to have a society free of violence, whether, irregardless of what causes the violence. So for me, I want us to look at the situation where we do not support violence in any form. And I do understand her response because she was in a situation where she needed to defend herself. She needed to do something about it. But us as society must not encourage that. We must not celebrate that. Sorry, let me put it that way. Because that then ultimately enables violence to continue. Then there was a lot of comments around how we socialize our children, what happens in our homes, why do we allow these things. There was one side that was basically essentially indicating that parents has lost their role, and then there was the other side that talked about the parents or the mothers being the victims. So in this regard, I think what we are saying as DCDT now is we have, our programs are more around what happens online, obviously, but we are part of government. So there is a government program that talks about social cohesion, because we know in South Africa we have many challenges, and one of the reasons for those challenges is apartheid. It is where we come from, and it is how we have been psychologically conditioned to believe that we are less than certain other groupings, or even men versus women. There's a lot of that in our country. So as a result, government has made it clear that social cohesion is one of the biggest programs that we must have. But what I want to say to you now, because you are direct beneficiaries, I am not talking to government officials. We are not in a government meeting where we are discussing a policy. We are talking to direct beneficiaries. You are going to go home this afternoon, and you're going to go into your situation. My appeal to you is to start being very conscious about how you interact in your spaces, and what do you allow and what don't you allow, and what do you conform to, and what do you accept as the norm, and why do you accept that as the norm. Start to be more conscious about that in terms of thinking, looking, reflecting, and that you can only do if you are really serious about changing your situation. Because gender-based violence is an embedded problem in our country. And that's why the president is now, I did say it yesterday, we are having the second summit on GBV. It's on the 1st and the 2nd of November. So you must also start Googling, looking out for information, because that's the big meeting now, if I can call it that, where all government departments will be reporting, and the president will be looking at what we have been doing for the 2 years and what are we going to do for the remainder of the 2 years that lies ahead. Because we have a plan that ends in 2024, because government is ending in 2024. But for you, I want to put a challenge to each one of you. And I did not do this in any of the other provinces because we didn't have enough time, and I was not physically in all the other provinces. I want to put a challenge to you to say, for the next 2 years, until 2024, what is my action plan? My personal action plan to contribute to the bigger national plan to eradicate GBV. Now, in that regard, it can be a situation of your own, getting out of your own abusive relationship. It can be about setting up a shelter for other people to support them. It can be as simple as adopting a child and saying, I'm going to make sure that this boy becomes a man that does not abuse. I'm just giving you examples, you understand? So that is a challenge that I'm putting to you to say, for the next 2 years, what is it that I'm going to do? So that when we do the last summit in 2024, where we then reflect on this plan up until then, when this government moves out and a new administration comes in, you can also sit back and say, this is what I have contributed. So that's my appeal to you. But then lastly, I want to say that thank you very much for the ladies that shared their stories. in particular the last person that spoke, I really want to encourage you to say that you spoke and you got out. And now I want to tell you, continue to affirm yourself and make sure that you use technology to do that. I work for DCDT, so I will always go back to technology. There was a lot of questions about what do we do, how do we get counseling. If you open your phone and you Google free psychological support for GBV survivors, you just write that. You will get lots and lots and lots of websites with lots and lots of resources. So really, I want to encourage you, you have a smartphone. Use your phone. It's not necessary anymore to sit and wait for a counselor, to sit and wait for an appointment with someone. There is so much available to you if you have a smartphone, and use that smartphone. Use the information that you received here and continue to build yourself and your community. And then for the people that spoke about, they were saying something about the fact that they are so like annoyed, I would say, with the police, and that the police is not doing anything. I think that we must be careful to not exaggerate. Let me put it like that. We must be factual. We must be able to make sure that we record and document what is happening. Now, in the NSP, the South African Police Services has a specific focus, and they are doing specific things. And there is, I would again advise you to go onto the Department of Women, Youth and Persons with Disabilities website, the Presidency's website, Google the NSP and SUPS plan, for example. Then you will see what they are doing and you can start talking to them. But my last point is that we are all people. So a policeman or a policewoman is a person first. A abuser was a person at some point, because when you become a real abuser, you lose your humanity, in my view. But they were a person at some point. So we need to start looking at how do we treat and value each other again as people. That's the first thing that we need to do. But thank you so much for those that have shared their stories. Thank you for those that are working in the community, that are trying to make a difference. And thank you for being here today. Now I want to ask, how many has received certificates? Can I see the hands? How many has actually gotten a certificate? They seen the certificate. Because I was asked by Tandi to do this. Can you count? Can you see is it the majority? Is it? If we look at the percentage, where are we? Mathematically. About 80%. Okay, whilst you are saying one, just say one and then say one thing that you're going to do also. And not long stories, ladies, not long stories, because you now have certificates, not long stories. One, I'm going to do this. Can you start? Go on. Who's starting? Who's number one? Now the hands are down. You see? You see what I just did now? Sorry, ladies. You see what I did now? I put you on the spot now. And then the hands go down. We must take action. When we are talking about the problem, we can talk the whole day. But when we ask about action, then suddenly we become uncomfortable. There's a hand there, I'm not sure. So we have, okay, so I think we have about 21 people said. Is that correct? Yes. And we were 40. So it's 50%. It's just over 51%. Okay, so I think for Tandi, you will have to explain what will happen. Can we listen? I'm going to hand over to Tandi to just explain to you what's going to happen in terms of the certificates for those that did not get it. And then for those that has received their certificates, well done. There are circumstances for some people that makes it impossible for them to get a certificate today. But it's not about the certificate, okay? Please just don't now go home and feel I didn't achieve anything because I didn't get a certificate. The certificate is just a confirmation that you have done the course. But all of you went through the course, isn't it? So you've done that. So continue at home, get someone to help you, and you will definitely get the certificate. You've seen others getting it. But with those words, thank you very much. I think you should give yourselves a round of applause.
Thank you, Ms. Linders, Petronella. I've seen many of you taking her number and my number and Raymond's number and Hobie as well. So let's see that you will be contacting us just to tell us how far you have gone. We have said those that did not finalize their certificates, those that finalized and they're staying with them, please assist them because you do have a link. As long as you have a link, you'll be able to do. So I'm informed at the back that your transport is also here while you still have to go and eat. So I will call Zakele just to close the session so that you can go and eat. Siyabonga kakhulu.
Sanbona Ninjani. I'd just like to say thank you for participating in the training, and those that have not received their certificates, continue until you receive your certificates, and those that have received only one, you must continue accumulating more certificates on those quizzes. So there was someone who said they're going to form a WhatsApp group. If you continue doing that, please include one of us in the group so that we can able to proceed and communicate. Let's enjoy our afternoon and have a fabulous weekend. Thank you.